Hey, Edon, how's it going, man? Couldn't get enough of this game, could you? Let me know if you can hear me. Give me the virtual thumbs up if you can hear me. I actually just reconnected everything, so I'm crossing my fingers everything still works. What you should say is, let's see if I can beat your high score in the next game or two. Oh, I still have auto flipper plunge on. Whoops. Okay, cool. What? Seriously, man? That magnet is totally messed up. Yeah. I need to I need to fix that. All right. Custom pricing. It doesn't look like it's giving me the option to change it, which is weird. That's really weird. Weird. All right, well, whatever. I guess we got to deal with it. Ernie Most is in the house. Did you say Connor and Justin Bath are both there? If they are, tell them I said cheers. I'll drink a beer with them. All right. Yeah, Edon, it's supposed to be there. It was there on. It was there on Last Action Hero, which came out 2 years before this game. So But we're playing some Goldeneye, guys. I just got this here today, and the Game Pro there in the chat, that's Edon. He actually helped get this game in my house and helped me go pick it up. So thank you, Edon. And let's, yeah, play. Edon spent most of the time playing it when I pulled it in, so now it's my turn to play it. I figured that since I have this game now, Edon could spend the time playing it when we brought it in here, so I'd have plenty of time to play it on my own. Like right now. And this is one of the modes. This is the train multi-ball, apparently. And from what I can tell, this multi-ball does not give you a ball saver. This is one of your multi-ball mode multi-balls, I guess you could say. I like the multi-balls in this game. I like them. It's good. Sound just came on. Oh, okay, cool. Right on. So what's up, Justin and Connor? I'm playing some Goldeneye. I just got the game today. So that center shot with the white light is your mode start shot. And I've done 4 of them already. And I don't know what it actually I don't actually know what happens when you complete all your modes. There's a center blinking target in the middle of the playfield. It's sort of right here, and that will actually light locks on the left ramp. It's very, very risky. As you saw there, it flew right back at me, which is good. It's good to have shots that are risky, but high risk but high reward. Because the multi-ball is very, very lucrative in this game, based on what I've been able to tell so far. That was bad. Edon was showing me earlier there's a little bit of a skill shot, but it looks like you can only do it on ball 1, the start of the game. And I'll try to show that to you guys a little bit later, or on my next game. Okay, so completing those targets gives you... completing the target banks gives you the value listed. You guys can't see, but there's this white light here. It says 25 million, and it goes 50, 75, 100 million. And so that's what happens when you complete the target bank. That's pretty cool too. So since I'm just learning this game, I'm going to try to hit this gun bank over here to the left and see what happens there. So... shootout is lit. Huh, that's interesting. I had to actually use the gun for that, and I have no idea how many points I got for it. And of all the things on this game, the right ramp by far is the hardest to hit from what I can tell. Alright, so this game, just like a lot of other Data East games, gives you a pity multi-ball if you don't access multi-ball by ball 3. So we'll go ahead and just play that out. Well, attempt to play it out. When you hit your multi-ball shot, you hit this rollover switch on the in lane. You might not be able to see it on the stream, but when you hit that, it activates a ramp, and you shoot the ramp into the satellite, and it actually grabs the ball. When your satellite multi-ball is lit, you can also play tank multi-ball instead, which I think is basically the same thing, but shooting the ball into the satellite's a lot cooler. So oh, I messed that up. Alright, left ramp. Oops, nope, messed that up. Oh my god. What a terrible game. Alright, Edon, that's one game. One game I haven't beaten your score on. Can I do it on the next one? I'm still trying to figure out the game, but here's the spoiler. Multi-bull? What? Have you seen that one, Edon? Multi-bull? Got it. Hey, it worked that time. Just barely. There we go, finally. Started our second mode. This is the two-ball multi-ball. Oh, yeah, I definitely need to take that rubber out, Edon. The ball literally just got stuck. So kind of like in 24, there's actually an opening here, and the ball can fall through back into the shooter lane. So you got to be really careful with that that center shot, that center target. I'm having a really hard time flick passing too. The ball just keeps going way too high. 2x what? It just says 2x. I'm guessing just bonus X. Shoot the guards. How about we backhand that left ramp instead? Get our multi-ball ready. Here we go. Nope. Satellite shot's a little bit harder than it seems. I guess it's just because it's like a hurry up shot. It doesn't just sit there for you to make it. And especially when the ball just like rolls in that right or left in lane. There we go. All right, let's do it. Got it. Now I think I'm in the Goldeneye mode at the same time. I don't know. We'll see when we come out of multi-ball. Alright, satellite still has my ball. The satellite will actually hold on to your ball until one of your balls drains, or both your balls drain. Or 2 out of your 3 balls drain, I think. Because it's a 5-ball multi-ball, I think. Or is it 4? No, it's 4. I have no idea. I'm pretty sure it's 4, actually. But the game does take 5 balls, so there's got to be a 5-ball multi-ball later on. Maybe your wizard mode. Alright, there we go. Alright, so now we got a roving jackpot. It goes across the playfield. So, obviously one of your ramps is the easiest ones. One of your 2 left ramps are the easier ones to hit. It'll then go to your center shot and then the right ramp, which is the hardest one to hit. You can actually, it says the jackpot's at 25 million, but we found that by hitting the white blinking target here, you can build it up to 100 million. So, I'm going to try that. It's at 50 million now. 75. Nope, it's at 25. Now it's at 100. Yeah, Edon. It's definitely the green targets too, because I hit 1 target and it advanced it twice. So I think it actually hit 2 targets. It hit the white one and one of the green ones. Well, that's it. But your multi-ball can actually be worth a lot of points if you play it outright. The animation is funny in this game. Oh, jeez. We definitely got a winner on our hands. Good. Backhand that left ramp. So we're going to do multi-ball again. Got it. Don't spill the martini. Yeah, your tilt warnings in this game consist of a martini glass. And when you tilt, the martini glass falls over. Okay, so let's hold on for a second. What's the jackpot value at? It's at 10 million, seriously? I didn't even know it went that low. Now it's at 100. Okay. This is where we hit our jackpots. There's 1. Oh, I reset it. That's tricky. I like that, man. I definitely like that. That's cool. Oh, see, you gotta build it, and then there we go, 75. It's like, do I want to wait? Oh no, that's pretty neat. I like that. Ah. Alright, so what do I want to do? The right target's lit, says arm pen. But I'll take that. That's a mode start. I would like to see what the wizard mode's like. That was a satellite hurry up, 20 million. Throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Got it. Man. It's not quite obvious what you're supposed to be doing in some of these modes. Like that one, apparently out of nowhere, I was supposed to hit the pen target. Okay, so one of these lights says arm pin, and one of them says disarm pin, and I was supposed to shoot the disarm pin button for that mode. And I have no idea which mode that was. Oh. Wow, you have to actually complete it, I think. Because there's an insert here called pen grenade. I think that's the mode I was just in. I'm a little confused. Okay, and it looks like the pops do not alternate what mode is lit. Send Spike. Shoot flashing ramps to Spike Boris. Boris was one of the characters in the movie. The guy that says, I am invincible! And he actually says it in this game. I think we've actually heard it once. And that sucked. Whoa! It came back. Wasn't expecting that. I know it's a part of the game, but half the time on this one it just doesn't work. Seems like it's working better now than it was when we first got it in. Cool, 2-for-1 deal. Got a lock and cool. Okay, how am I supposed to qualify the next mode? Maybe I have to do like ramp or something? Oh, come on, don't do that to me, man. 2 modes away, apparently. Well, there you go, Edon. That was better than your score. You asked for it. You received. I think that was higher than your score, right? Or did you get like 2 billion or something? I see my reflection in the glass. I still see my reflection in the glass. Oh, I wish I had more money. I'd buy some Invisiglass for all these games for when I stream, but RFH. Okay, yeah, I officially beat your score, Edon, because you're not even on the leaderboard. Edon was like, how long is my high score going to last? Not even 2 hours. I don't really understand what the wheelchair guy is all about. Okay, so I wonder if I can start multi-ball while the mode's going on. That's something I want to know. Guess we'll find out. And I guess what I want to know is if multi-ball actually will stack over the mode, or if the mode just pauses while the multi-ball happens. I guess I'm not going to find out because my mode's no longer going. Yeah, you might be right. That might be a villain. I'll try to find out at a different time. We'll just play the multi-ball. Let's see if we can get a bunch of 100 million jackpots. Yeah, the green target's definitely affected Edon. I just hit a green target and it changed it. So now it's about getting control. That's 100. And that's it. One jackpot. One lowly jackpot. You can get some bad drains in this game. Okay, back to 2-ball multi-ball. No ball save on this one. You have to hit the left ramp first. And then the right ramp. Or not the right ramp. And that's it. Oh, is it coming back? Nope, because I messed that up. Had to hold my left flipper up, and that killed it. Oh! I backhanded the last gun target, which is that's what I was trying to do, but then the ball came up and went right down the middle. Yeah, multi-ball, and it's gone. Just gonna do it again. So one cool thing I haven't really explained so far is if you look in the underneath the DMD display, you see these letters. It spells out Goldeneye, and when you hit any ramp shot on the playfield, it'll light the opposite ramp. Not even the opposite ramp. It might light all ramps for sort of a combo shot, and doing that will add a letter to Goldeneye up top. And when you spell out Goldeneye, it automatically puts you into this, I think, pretty lucrative hurry-up style mode. And yeah, so, you know, it definitely rewards on-the-fly playing if you're good with combos and stuff like that. And if you like flow, this game definitely has that. And that was definitely one of the things that I was looking forward to in getting this game was the bit of flow that it has. Before I got it, I watched the Papa video a couple of times actually. I mean, I had played it at Papa about 3 weeks ago, and I really enjoyed it. It was one of those games I spent a good amount of time with. But then before I got it, I was like, you know what, do I really want it? So I went and I watched the Papa video. And, you know, when I do that, I sort of analyze the gameplay styles to see if it's something that I know I'll like for at least a little bit. Because if I don't enjoy it that much, I'll end up getting rid of the game in a month, you know. Which ideally isn't what I want to be doing, because I live on a second floor apartment. I've got stairs I have to deal with. And my friends aren't always available to help move games either. So, like, today it took a little bit of planning, so to say, in order to get this game picked up and in my apartment. Much more so than usual. So yeah, I mean, watched their video, and I was analyzing it, and I was like, alright, I see what's going on. You know, it's got traditional modes, you know, almost Addams Family style. Go through your modes, basically. Activated by a scoop. But then I also noticed the combos, and I noticed the multi-ball. The way jackpots were scored was pretty unique. I liked that. So, definitely a game with variety. It's not the deepest thing in the world, but I still think it's pretty cool. And that was horrible. Is that coming back? Nope. So that was just a 2-ball multi-ball. As you see, I only got 85 million from that, which isn't very much at all. So the regular multi-ball is where it's at. I mean, a single jackpot in regular multi-ball could be worth a lot more than those three jackpots I made in that 2-ball multi-ball. Now, if I can actually hit my lock shot, there we go. All right, so combos are lit, and they're gonna go away. Bounce pass. Edon, I think the ideal way to get your locks lit is to try to go for your modes, and if you miss, it's probably going to hit that target. See? Whoa. That wasn't supposed to happen. I'm going to have to take a look at the flipper mechanism. It might be, one of, like, the Allen key screw might be getting loose, because it's not supposed to do that. Backhand it. I was going to say, let's try to get a mode started first. Or not. I saw the ball come into the left in lane. I went ahead and just took advantage of it. Got to build my jackpot up first. Oh, jeez, man. Terrible multi-ball. Well, now that I understand that you can build your jackpot up to 100 million, I mean, it's really cool, but it's risky too. You know, it's the whole risk versus reward thing. And I like that. But, you know, it might even be better just to play the multi-ball out. Flail a little bit. Maybe not really flail, that's the wrong term, but you know what I mean. Just go for your shots. And if you miss, the ball's going to build the jackpot naturally, because it's going to hit some of those targets when it rejects or you brick a shot. Alright. Nerve gas plant. Complete. Okay, this is the guard target one. One thing I like about this game, Edon, if you're still out there, is that 2 of the ramps are in spots that orbits would normally be at. So even though the game doesn't have orbits, you still have to utilize those far playfield shots. There's far angled shots, and I like that. When I have games, I need them to make me use a wide variety of flipper skills and angles, flipper shooting angles and whatnot to keep things interesting. It's like this left ramp here. It's basically at the same spot like a left orbit shot would normally be at, which is pretty cool. And that mode shot is very tight, so that's a good shot too. Satellite, hurry up. So now I got to shoot that left orbit style left ramp. Oh, I got it. You can do it. I thought that it wouldn't let you do that. Let me see if I can... Oh, I tried to alley pass it. Alley pass it into the satellite start shot. See, that was a decent ball one, I think. Yeah, I agree, Edon. The game has really good shots. Definitely. Oh, I backhanded that shot. Nice. And that sucks because I just got into the Goldeneye mode too, which can be really, really good points. TGP? What does that stand for, Ernie? All right. Shootout top lanes. I have no idea. We're back to satellite multi-ball. I'm trying to figure out how to get the last three insert slit. Maybe I have to actually hit the pin targets to get the pin mode going. Oh, come on. Come on. I was going for my 007 shot, hit the center target straight down the middle. I mean, that shot is extremely deadly. Like, I've only had the game for a couple hours, and I swear I've probably had like 10 straight down the middle shots on it. So it's definitely a very, very risky shot. Hey, what's up, Ronnie? How you doing, man? That's coming back up. Damn. Oh, that's coming back up too. Whoa, barely coming back up. Jeez, man. I'm moving way too much when I'm playing. It's messing things up. Yeah, and it's gone. Ugh. Yeah, Ronnie, it's definitely a cool pin. Definitely. So let's see if I can do a little bit better this time. And I'm gonna have to get back up there to the top lanes and see why they're not registering. See about adjusting the switches, because that is a little frustrating. Because you need to be able to get the 007 lanes. Apparently, I tried to backhand the mode start shot. Of course, Edon and I were going through the settings earlier today, and we found out that there's actually a way to. There's a setting that allows you to divert the right or the ball on the right ramp. There's actually a diverter up there that only activates in the tank multi-ball mode. Where you shoot the right ramp, but instead of it feeding all the way back to your left flipper, it'll divert and drop down like the upper ramp in Doctor Who, but it'll fire the ball back, but up into the pops, which is pretty cool. So kills the flow, but it's an option you can actually set in the settings. Man, I sucked so bad it lit special immediately on the outlanes. Wow. Trying to start a mode first, which isn't going to happen. Ronnie, I sold the Bram Stoker's Dracula. It, there's a volume situation. Yeah. Either the game was too loud and neighbors were complaining, or it was too low and wasn't any fun to play. And the volume was so low, actually, I had to keep the volume so low on it because the multi-ball volume increases heavily when you play the game, that it just wasn't ideal for streaming either. I need games like this, you guys can probably hear the game. But with Drac, I had to have the volume so low you could barely hear what was going on until I got into, like, multi-ball. So I wanted to swap it out for something that would be better for streaming, something that wasn't going to annoy the neighbors when I had it cranked up, like when I'm playing by myself. Like right now, this is a perfect volume. I won't. It's a lot louder in person actually than it probably sounds on stream, but yeah. And I ended up getting $200 out of it. So I sold Drac, I got this, and I had $200 left over, which right now is I could definitely use that money. So I'll probably put it towards a credit card or something. I thought about buying the LED OCD board for this, and which will make the LEDs fade in and out, and they'll be a little bit dimmer. But I think I'm not going to do that. I think I'm going to go ahead and just bank the money and put it towards bills and stuff like that. So, Ernie, man. Oh, hey, Queen City Pinball, man. Gov, what's going on, dude? And I didn't even see you out there. Your chat name's the same color as Ronnie's here, so I didn't even notice it. But yeah, Ernie, you're right. My roommate left last week. Although no pins will be going into that other room, so I'm still gonna have 5 pins, 3 of which are on loan to me. I don't like using that like on the plunge because I got it again. That's 2 backhands. Because ideally you want that save to be there like when ball saver is off. Yeah, I definitely need to look at that flipper. I think it's just, like I said, the Allen key screw that's in there is just, it needs to be tightened. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. I love being able to backhand that left ramp. That's awesome. Mode start. What do we got? Oh, 2-ball multi-ball. I was hoping to stack a mode into my main multi-ball, but it looks like I can't do that. But I think you might be able to start the Goldeneye mode in the 2-ball multi-ball, because the combo's still light. And I won't be able to find out. What have we got here? Complete guard targets. Hey Mike, what's going on, dude? That's right. I changed Brandon's room into a game room. Video game room. So I'll be doing all my video game streaming and video editing from there. Pinball will still be out in the main room. So I guess hitting the center target doesn't really do anything. It says target lights lock when flashing. It's flashing, but lock's already lit, so I don't really get it. So let's see if we can do the tank multi-ball instead of the, yeah. That's a lot safer than going for the satellite, but I think the value might be different in tank, though. Let's find out. The music's different. I think satellite is better because you get that extra ball on the satellite. You get safety, basically. Oh, and there's no roving shot on tank multi-ball, from what I can tell. Nice, you're streaming from your phone, man. Cool. I'm glad it works. He's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm sucking at pinball. That's what I'm doing. See if we can backhand it. Got it. Having a hell of a time trying to hit those combo shots. Alright, I think we're in Goldeneye mode right now, and we just started multi-ball. So it'll be interesting to see if those stack. Yeah, you know, I've been trying to increase my jackpot. It just hasn't been working, man. I've been draining all my balls trying to increase my jackpot. So it looks like it actually starts off at 10 million, and then you hit the targets to build it to at least 25 million. I'm trying to hit the targets. Come on. There we go. Alright, it's at 100. This is where we want it. That's 100. That's another 100. And that's another 100. That was nice. Still at 100 too. Oh, it was gonna... That would have been awesome. And there's the last ball. Yeah, I was wondering if it had given it to me yet. Whew. Don't do that. Well, it doesn't look like you can really death save it. No death save for you. Ronnie, no, I haven't tried that yet. It's probably not going to happen for a little while. We'll see. Some new pinball pro tips. I don't know about pro tips, but oops. The first big tip is to not play a game that allows you to plunge with using the flipper buttons like I just did. Number one tip is to, if you barely played pinball before, don't press both flipper buttons together. You know, like, let me try to get the ball out of here. It's going to be hard to actually kind of talk and give tips on this game. But don't flip, you know, with both flippers. You want to flip individually like this. Well, a lot of people, brand new players I see, they flip like this. And that just makes it a lot easier for the ball to go straight down the middle when you're trying to flip. Another big thing is just let the ball bounce. Just because the ball is at the flippers doesn't mean you have to actually flip. You can just, there's one technique called the dead flipper bounce where you just literally don't flip. You let the ball bounce from one flipper to the other, and that's a very important skill. So, also, don't be afraid to push the machine. Pinball machines are meant to be pushed. So I wouldn't necessarily call those pro tips, but they're good tips for a beginner player. So. You have to actually push the gun trigger for that. That is so weird. Very, very weird. God. Oh, okay. Edon, okay, I think I just activated it. There are these inserts down here called eject or die. Again, you probably can't see them because these LEDs are so bright. But what happens is you'll get the ball back, and then you'll have to hit the center target within like 6 seconds, otherwise you die. Yeah, I think the flippers drop and you lose power. That's pretty cool. So it's like, I'm not a fan of games that allow you to lose a ball because like you haven't completed a mode. I'm not a fan of that at all. But if you've already lost the ball once, then I don't mind it. That's actually pretty cool. It's like, oh, we gave you the ball back, but you have 6 seconds to hit this target in order to keep playing that ball. That's pretty neat, I think. And so, for some of you guys out there tuned in, I actually just got this machine today, and I barely played this game before. So, I am still trying to figure this game out. I wasn't pointing them out with my middle finger. It was like this. I need to get the ball back over to my left flipper. Question is, how am I going to do that? Like that, apparently. And it's not going to go. See, I had my jackpot maxed out, and so I didn't want to hit those targets. But I'll take 75 million over 25. And I still have a ball on the satellite. That's something you gotta keep in mind in satellite multi-ball. God, it keeps rolling over. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Do it now. This is gonna be boring as hell to watch. No! Even more boring when that happens. Alright, it's gonna give me the ball back. There we go. Wow, 150 for the super jackpot. I'll take that. It's not much in bonus. Oh man, I guess that's it. I still haven't gotten through all the modes yet. I was two away that time. But you've got to get the 007 top lanes, and that's a little difficult because my top lanes aren't registering properly. So what was that score? I have no idea. I like the animations in the game, some of them. A lot of the animations in the game are just very, very basic, like where there's barely anything happening. But I like, the ones that actually have animation are pretty cool. A lot of Sega games kind of are crappy, but this is definitely a pretty solid one. Definitely a pretty solid one. Am I number 4? Yep, I think that was my last game. Damn. You see, I'm obviously not doing very good if I can't beat the default high scores. Because usually, like, the default high scores are. Well, then again, the default high score in Last Action Hero was actually pretty big. The Last Action Hero I had about a year ago. So. Ernie, I've actually thought about my tournament, and I don't think I'm going to play in it. I'm going to still host it, but I don't think I'm going to play in it. So, I mean, I came this close to winning my own tournament last year. I got second, and you know, knowing my own games and being familiar with how they work and stuff like that, even after cleaning them, I think I still had a major advantage. So, I think this year I'm not going to play in my own tournament. I think I'm going to host it, but I'll just drink beer and give people tips, drunken tips. And I agree, Edon, that right ramp is tough. It's very tough. So, all right. I'm going to mute it for a second, grab another beer. I'll be right back. So Scott, does that mean you're going to come to my tournament and actually play? If you do, maybe that'll give me a reason to actually participate in my own tournament, just so I can kick your ass. And I'll make it so that, yeah, I face you in the first round. Actually, it'll be a Brackalope tournament, so because I don't, yeah, it'll be a Brackalope tournament. So Scott, do you know how to play Goldeneye? So this should be Nerve Gas Plant. Complete guard targets. Okay, yeah, so those are the guard targets because I see guards on the inserts. I never noticed that. That's a really risky mode. I don't know if that's something I'd really want to go for. I'd probably just time it out. I don't think the points are that big, so... Okay, this is the shortest game ever. So you've played this game for 3 minutes, so I guess that means you don't know how to play it. I was looking for some tips or something like that. He goes, "What are you doing?" I told you I'm sucking at pinball. Like, this is the perfect example game. Like, look at that. That's definitely my shortest game all night. No, dude, this is not my last chance. My game's on free play. Thank you. Oh, I meant to do the Easter egg. Sorry about that, guys. No, wasted it. It's okay. So that's a mode you want. The Zinnia mode, you have to hit that target in the center. And when you do that, I think you get some points, but you also... Actually, I don't know if you get points. You get an extra ball. And it actually says Zinnia Extra Ball Squeeze on the insert. So it's meant to give you an extra ball, for sure. Satellite multi-ball. Got it. So does the mode stack on top of it? That's what I want to know. No, it didn't stack. The mode's still going. That sucks. It's one of my big pet peeves about some mode-based pinball machines is some of them, for some reason, don't allow you to take the mode into a multi-ball. So that sucks. See, there you go, Edon. That's what I was talking about. You know, I grazed the stand-up target going from my mode shot. I started my mode and got a lock lit at the same time, which is great. So that's probably the way to do it. Ah, that was bad. I think my flippers are getting hot. The coils are getting hot. Let's get some of those Goldeneye letters. 3 more. So this is the nerve gas plant one. I'm just going to skip this one. I'm going to go straight for the Goldeneye letters. And actually, I'm going to get my next lock because it's lit. I got to start another multi-ball. Yeah, Goldeneye is going. Oh yeah, man, this hurry up is worth big points. Did you guys see that? It was like 46 million a shot. So the Goldeneye hurry up mode is actually really, really good. Yeah, you're right though, Scott. The multi-ball points are pretty big. Like, I managed to get my jackpot up to 100 million a shot on that last multi-ball, and I was getting 100, 100, 100. And then, so you can get 400s, and then get the super for 150, and then they all reset. You do it all over again. It's like, but you have to make sure you don't hit the stand-up targets, otherwise the value can go back down, and then you got to try to build it up again. So it's that whole risk versus reward thing, you know? My pops aren't popping that much. Yeah, that backhand is struggling. Trying to backhand that mode start shot, and that's definitely not a wise idea. Ah, and neither is that. God, man. I was dumb. I had the ball in the right flipper, and I decided, I'm going to try to alley pass to the left in lane, which is the dumbest thing, 'cause all I need to do is just shoot the satellite ramp, which feeds the satellite launch shot, which is what I needed. So, huh. Well, this is interesting. The satellite shot's lit again. Oh, I have to knock the ball off the dish? That's interesting. You like that? Oh, that's awesome. Wow, that was 200 million. Give it to me. Nope. Too late. Satellite, hurry up. Okay, I see what's going on. Okay, so there's an insert here for shootout. You have to hit all the targets, and then one yellow target lights. You have to hit that to start shootout. When shootout's going on, you have to actually pull the trigger as many times as you can to kill the guy. So now the shootout insert's lit. So now I think I have to do the pin inserts, because the last one is Q's grenade pin. And this is the shoot or die one. I have to hit the center target. Bam. If I didn't hit the center target, I would have lost my ball. And it gave me 20 million. I'll take that. And those pen targets are not easy. That was a bad dead flipper bounce. Ah, that was ball 3? Man. At least I'm making progress. I played a lot of multi-ball too. Oh, okay, so I got the record for the satellite jackpot. And what high score number am I on here? I think it's number 4. Number 6. Oh, jeez. I think the top is like 2.5 billion. I mean, if you play a good multi-ball, you can get a billion points on a good multi-ball. Easy, I think. So I think it's just a matter of time that I'm able to pull off like a billion on a multi-ball. Scott, man, you should have come over today. You could have played some Goldeneye with us. Now you have to just sit home and watch it because it's past towing time. What time is it anyway? It's 1:15. All right, let's do the Easter egg. Oh, holy crap. Have you seen that one, Edon? I just shot his clothes off. You're right, Ronnie. There should be a Doom pinball machine. I totally agree, man. I'd like a Halo pinball machine. That would be cool. I can go for that. Nice. That was nice. That just rolled right up to that left in lane. I was able to get that satellite hurry up. Oh, I almost made that shot. Alright, I guess we're going in the multi-ball again, guys. It's one of the good things about the 007 mode start shot being next to the lock lights, or light lock. I'm only slightly dyslexic tonight. To be on multi-ball ready again. I wonder why it's only giving me satellite, because sometimes it gives me tank as well, and I'm not sure what I have to do to qualify that. Oh, okay, so I see what's going on. I see how it works. So the goal is to keep the ball locked on the satellite, and you want to get all 3 or 4 jackpots while still having 2 main balls in play. And then if you do, you light the satellite jackpot, where you have to shoot up and knock the existing ball off the satellite. Very cool. So, okay. So if you get back to single ball play, you can't do the satellite jackpot, or at least not where you knock the ball off, because it drops the ball off for you. And so you just keep making regular jackpots. That's pretty interesting. I like that. You moved Cosmic Gunfight from Blonders to Showers. Then we did Kira's 11th anniversary pizza party. I have no idea who Kira is, but okay. Cosmic Gunfight. How old is that game? Is that an old solid state, or is it an EM? Good to see Joe getting some new games, though. Because he doesn't really buy that many games these days, does he? Alright, we're in Goldeneye mode now. So we got to hit our 3 main shots. Left ramp is worth 40-something million, 45, 44. Oh yeah, this mode can be worth 150 million if you get it just right. Okay, so Goldeneye can be worth a lot of points. And now I have to shoot the satellite. Oh, wow. You gonna give me the ball back? Okay, there we go. Okay. So if I got that right, on Goldeneye mode, each ramp is lit for a hurry up. Starts at 50 million and counts down for each ramp. Whew. Nice, it gave that back to me. So like I said, what I think was happening, if I get this right, is each ramp is lit for a hurry up. And you got to collect all 3 hurry ups. But then it was asking me to shoot the satellite. Q's pen grenade's lit. I need to hit that. Actually, I think it's going to pause it. So you collect the 3 hurry ups, and then I think you have to shoot the satellite to collect that hurry up value. So I think you get the points, but you can pretty much double the points you got by hitting the satellite afterwards. Okay, so Cosmic Gunfight's a 1962 game. Cool. Alright, sorry, Bear. A 1982 game. Never played it myself. I've heard of it, but I haven't played it, so I wasn't sure what generation it was from. Alright, I'm understanding how the modes work now, too. Yeah, I get it now. Okay, Edon, if you're still out there, man, the 007 Encounters light is only for the first 5. The 5 different colored ones. Actually, they might not normally supposed to be colored. Actually, they probably are. The others are ones you have to activate manually. So, like Shootout, or the gun inserts. The pin challenge, or pin grenade, is the side targets. Alright, I've got... Oh! Give it back! No! I had the grenade mode lit again. Pin grenades. My bonus was a little bit better that time, too. But still, 31 million is not that big in bonus when you consider like the rest of your score. But how about that ball 1, Edon? That's a good ball 1. I assume it's good anyway. Okay, so there's my 007 insert. I need to get the shootout done because it's lit. There we go. So I've got the shootout insert lit. It's right here. If I zoomed in the camera a little bit, you guys might be able to see it, but... Yeah, that's a tough mode, man. Hitting that, I'm sucking at pinball. Ah! It's such a tough shot. I just drained. Okay. I was too busy trying to get the pin challenge. Like, it spit the ball back up. I didn't realize that when I was in eject or die. That was confusing. That was really confusing, actually. Alright, I'm going to collect the last Goldeneye letter while I'm here. Okay, yeah. So you get your hurry up value immediately, but you have like not even 5 seconds to, yeah, probably about 5 seconds to recollect them again. So Goldeneye can be worth up to 300 million points if you get it just right. Like that's pretty big. All right, we're gonna go ahead and play this multi-ball out again. Might as well try to beat the GC while I'm here. All right. Oh, a little bit of a Lazarus there. I'll take it. Ah, that pin challenge is a pain in the ass. Holy crap. Seriously, dude? You gotta hit the blue target 3 times? Ah, that's something I might have to like put on easy mode or something, because that blue target is just dumb. The target's not even registering now. Am I doing something wrong? Dude, 3 times is like way too much, man. Especially with my like the target not registering all the time. That's definitely something I'm gonna have to fix. Oh, that was close. I almost missed that. Well, it looks like we've got multi-ball lit again. I guess I'll try to play it out again. Ah, all that playtime and only 44 million. Would have been a lot better if my 007 targets or lanes were actually working. So I still got the highest satellite jackpot, huh? And the only reason that game took so long is I couldn't hit those damn Q targets. And when I did, it wasn't registering. So what was the score this time, Edon? I wasn't even paying attention. 3.8. I'll take that. I will take that. That was just one extra ball. I like this game. I think it's fun. Although I might have to like pause for a few minutes to let the flippers cool down a little bit. Maybe turn the volume down a notch as well. So let me see what the guy gave me. He actually gave me some things to do with the game. I'll be right back. Alright, so the dude gave me some stuff with the game. Doritos. Actually, those are Edon's. Edon gave me those. Get over there, Doritos. I mean, that's different. Get over there, different something. Alright. Dude gave me some, apparently some stickers or decals that are supposed to go in the game. Looks like he taped over the packaging. You guys probably can't really see, but I'll just do it right here in front of the camera. Huh. He gave me a replacement Xenia decal apparently for the top. It's supposed to go all the way up there from what it looks like. I don't know if that one has any issues. It's probably just an extra. Oh wow, there's a bunch of decals. He told me there was only a few, or like 2 or 3. We got a 007 decal. Question is, where does that go? Here, let me. Oh, he bought these from Marco. Okay. He bought the Goldeneye decal set. Interesting. Actually, I don't think he bought it. I think it was the guy that had it before him. I think that guy bought it. I'm not sure how long this guy has owned Goldeneye. So, these are the decals we have. Alright, see ya, Edon. Dude, thanks again for helping me bring the game in, man. It was just a huge help, man. So we got the target lights lock when flashing. Looks like our sign right here for the like lock is actually faded, and this is like brand new, nice and red. The other one is like beige. It's not supposed to be like that, apparently. Okay, so we got the Xenia decal, which is this one right here. It's a little hard to see, sorry. I'm actually going to get some lights in here in the main room. I'm going to put one over in the corner and then one right here next to me to hopefully improve the lighting situation when I stream. And then there's a 007 decal. I have no idea what it's for, though. I have no idea where it goes. I'm trying to figure out where it goes. I could probably just put it wherever I want. But what would be nice is if there was a stand-up Target decal set kit. That would look really good. I like those stand-up Target decal sets that you can get for like modern Sterns, like Ripley's and Batman and stuff like that. So, okay, yeah, I have no idea where it goes. The next one is, and I have no idea where this goes. It probably goes up, not behind the pops, not behind the scoop. Is it around back? I really have no idea where this one goes. But I have this one right here. And I don't know where it goes. So I'm trying to figure out where it goes, and I don't see anything. Um, Unless you're supposed to put it like underneath the ramp or something. And I don't think so. Like I'm definitely not seeing where it goes. Hmm. Weird. All right, and I think that's pretty much all the decals I got. I got some other miscellaneous. I got like a Goldeneye sticker, Goldeneye decal. I don't know where that goes. It's probably just something extra that's just there because I don't see where that goes. Yeah, I'm not seeing where this goes either. Have no idea. All right, well yeah. He gave me those, which is cool. So I got some replacement decals, which is neat. Normally these things aren't that cheap. I'm gonna guess for this amount of decals, he probably paid $40. There were probably more decals. He might have already installed them, but this is the important one because I actually know where that goes, and so that'll spruce up the light lock target. Put that back in there. Um, he also gave me a full rubber ring set. And what's cool about these is they're not normal rubber rings. They're urethane. They're the new Titan rings. So these aren't cheap either. So, I probably got $30 worth of rings because the urethane ones are always a lot more expensive. So, oh, he also gave me the urethane Titan rings as well. So they're like super bands, but they stretch more like normal rubber. Supposedly they bounce a lot like regular rubber. So I'm gonna probably put those on the game in the coming days and try them out. I had to stop using super bands because they just do not bounce right. They grip too much. Hey, Biggly Diggly, I see you out there, man. Some late night pinball, absolutely. With some Goldeneye pinball. I actually just got this today. Just got it today, my friend. I'm just showing off some stuff that I got, sort of letting the flippers cool down a little bit because I've been playing it for the last couple hours. It's actually been getting played for far more than that because Edon was here and one of my friends, John Horner, was here too. He helped bring the game in. And then Joel from League came over as well. So he gave me a bunch of incandescent style 2 LED clear domed LEDs. So what I was going to try to do is go through and remove the blue lights. Although I'm thinking I might just leave the blue lights. I don't know. But I like a more consistent look, generally speaking, in my pinball machines. So the incandescent style, especially for this game where it's got a lot of like warm colors in the playfield, the yellow incandescent style looks better. Which he's got them down here. So he gave me those balls, but he also gave me, like all these bulbs as well. He gave me all these flashers. That saved me a lot of money right there. So for the price I paid with the game, based on like all the bulbs he gave me, like, these things are usually like 89 cents to $1 a piece. So you got to think there's probably 30 something bulbs here, 30 something dollars. Couple flashers, which are usually $1 or $2 a piece. Flashers are usually about $1.50 or $2. So, and that's that.
So I guess we can go ahead and try to play another game, see what happens. Unfortunately, there's no coin box, so that's kind of crappy. But I only say that from the perspective of the fact I like having coin boxes. Yeah. You know what? I wonder if adjusting the camera will make it so there's less glare on the screen. I'm gonna try that. It looks like still the same amount of glare for the most part, but I think. Well, it was worth trying. What is that? Oh, that's just a sticker. Okay. There's a slight problem with me moving this around, though, and that is an angled shot. What do you mean by that? Kind of like 45-degree angle. If that's what you mean, I have done that in the past, and it doesn't work that great, unfortunately. Oh, thanks, Scott. Okay, cool. I see my reflection here. It's weird. It's the first game I've had that happen on. I don't recall that happening on Demo Man. It's very noticeable to me. I mean, as long as you guys can still see the gameplay fine, that's really all that matters. But I'll check the manual at work. Take a look at it. See what other information there is too. All right, so we're starting fresh now. Now that I've got the rules figured out, I'll sort of explain them as I go. So I want to get my top 5 missions out of the way. But I got my lock lit, so I'm going to go ahead and collect that lock. We're going to be playing a lot of multi-ball. And I guess that's just the nature of Goldeneye. And that's really only based on the fact that the lock target is dead center, which is right next to my mode start shot. So you're going to go for your mode start brick and hit your light lock target instead. Which is fine if you're just going for points. But what I would like to do is get to the wizard mode, which is looking like it's not going to happen in this game. It gives me a pity multi-ball like it matters. You could just drain. I could have slap sleeve that up and over, but I'm not worried about it. There we go. There's our first mission. Oh, you played Space Jam? I actually want to play Space Jam. Stern actually went and rethemed it later on as just NBA. Okay, so there is ball saver in this one. It just has to drain like immediately. And James Bond told me I lose. So you're right, James Bond. I haven't gotten to the wizard mode yet, so I do lose. Yeah, that mode's way too risky. But it looks like it's worth points. I hit like 3 targets, got 35 million. You kept hitting the glass on launch. That's weird, man. Yeah, that game just probably wasn't tuned that well. Whoops, what am I doing? I'm getting that backhand pretty well. It's risky. But yeah, I wanted to try out Space Jam because they later rethemed it as NBA by Stern, and I think they adjusted some of the shots on NBA. But for the most part, they're pretty similar games from what I understand. I don't know if the rules were really changed that much for NBA. I'm gonna assume the NBA rule set's probably better. It was probably modified, but I don't know. Maybe Sergeant Luskin out there can clarify. 'Cause I'm sure he's played both. Did you like Space Jam the movie? I haven't seen it since like the 90s, so I don't even remember if it was any good or not. It was a decent multi-ball. 800 million points. I mean, I'm sure I did other stuff before I got to it, because I'm on my 5th mode, technically. So even the rules, Scott? That's interesting. Because Space Jam was what, like 96 or 97? Actually, I would guess it was 97 or 98, because it was one of those. Space Jam was one of those games with the curved back boxes, right? All right, this is our last mode, last normal mode. Last mode activated by the saucer in the back. And I've got to be close to getting Goldeneye lit. No, I've got 4 more to go. So I'm collecting points and prepping towards Goldeneye mode, which is a really, really nice mode. So now we're going to do Goldeneye mode. We're in it right now. So it looks like you can stack some modes, just not normal modes in the multi-ball. That's 33 million. Another 33 million. Oh, go up. That right ramp is a pain. And that's it. So you actually have to make all 3 shots in order to get to the second part of that. So the second part of getting in Goldeneye, the second part of Goldeneye is hitting the satellite. So you get the points for the shots you make, but then you can double it basically. Just be awarded the same points again. So now I need the top lanes. Shootout. Shootout is a pretty easy one, especially if you're going for the targets. I need to get control. Got it. Shootout is lit. Now I need Q. Q's pen grenade. And this is the one I was having a hell of a time with earlier. All right, I want to see how much shootout's worth. So I'm at 1431, or is that 7? It's a 1. So 1431. $1,472. So I got 40 million from that. That was it. That wasn't that much, but I mean that's not horrible. Well, Scott, people that don't play pinball every single day of their lives do have favorites. Bigley, Luskin over there, he's actually one of the local players, and he fixes a lot of the machines in the area. And actually, the Demolition Man that this laptop is sitting on top of is actually his. So, yeah, he plays a lot of pinball. He's got a different perspective when it comes to pinball, I guess you could say. But yeah, when I was newer to pinball, it was a lot easier for me to have favorites. But now that I've played so much pinball, it's really tough for me to have a favorite. Although I will say my favorite machine's probably the Rolling Stones. But any other favorites past that, that's it's hard. Very, very hard. I like so many games. I mean, there really haven't been any pins I just don't enjoy playing. That's how it's been. That's just how it's been. Did I seriously just get it? Oh my god, I got it. Okay. Now getting those top lanes. How the crap am I going to do that? How do you light tank? I like the stereo effects in this game. It actually goes ba ba like left right left right. That's pretty cool. Not many games do that, even though they are stereo. Big League Rolling Stones was 2011. Oh, okay. Okay, so you lock two balls. Now I get it. Okay, that makes sense. Now I hit the center target twice. No, just once apparently. And now I can start tank multi-ball. It's funny, it was on my scorecard right here. So I wonder why you would rather go to tank multi-ball. It doesn't make any sense. Like, it makes no sense. You're better off getting the satellite. But then again, on tank, everything's lit when you start. I think satellite's just the way to go, and it's less work to get to it though, because you lock two balls and then hit the start shot to start satellite multi-ball. And then you get the safety of the one ball you lock in the satellite. But in tank, you have to lock your two balls, then hit the deadliest shot in the game again, and then hit the right ramp, which is the second hardest shot in the game. Not so much deadliest, but it's tough. It's weird. It just doesn't make sense. I need those top lanes. Maybe I can get it here. I got it. Give it back. Oh, shit. I'm going to assume I need the 007 shot. Okay. Whew. Goldeneye. Shoot ramps. Oh, geez. It's like the wizard mode of Last Action Hero. I'm kind of liking the scoring on this, though. It's like 20 million a shot. The thing is, the shots don't go away. You can literally just keep comboing. Last chance for what? 530 mil from that. Interesting. Yeah, Twilight Zone's definitely heavy. A lot of pinball machines are heavy, actually, but TZ's definitely heavy. There's a lot of stuff in underneath that playfield. So we're pretty much back at square one again. But I have a chance at an extra ball. Oh, the pops do cycle through the modes. Okay. Huh. Earlier tonight, it felt like they don't. I must. Okay, I think because earlier I was confusing the top 5 modes with the bottom 4. All right, final chance. Got it. Got it. So shootout's done. Wow, I did Q's grenade thing again. Damn. Oh, come on. That was horrible. The old man and the chick, that's a scene from the movie. They're like on a boat and they're screwing, and then the chick's actually like an assassin and she kills him while they're screwing. Um, yeah, that's a scene in Goldeneye, the movie. Train and tank crashes is my 2-ball multi-ball. Nerve gas plane. This is the one with the guards that I'm Yeah, not even worth going for. So let's go for Goldeneye letters instead. Oh, jeez. I think that's it. Game over. But I'm happy with that game. I got to the wizard mode. I'm happy about that. And it looks like the Q's grenade challenge targets are working, or they were working. It's not even called grenade challenge. It's just Q's pen grenade. So who have you got out there in chat? Ernie, you still out there? With Justin Bath, you still out there, Justin? Do-do-do-do. Yeah, pretty cool game. I think I've already pretty much dominated it and figured everything out, but still a fun game though. Yeah, I definitely like it. Definitely like it. I like mode-based games where I'm progressing towards a goal. You know, I like objectives. I don't like just getting in and having to play multi-ball over and over and that's it. Like Drac was a really, it's an amazing game, but like I need a little more. I don't want to say substance, but I need a different style of gameplay to keep my interest longer. So I don't know if this is going to do the trick. I mean, it's not the super, the deepest game out there, but it is fun. It's got a good variety, definitely. So I like it. What time is it? 2:20. All right, guys, I'm going to step away for a minute. I need to toss some laundry in before it gets too late. Um, Saturday is always my laundry night, so I'm going to step away for about 5-10 minutes, and then I'll be back to play some more. So don't go anywhere, guys. I'm thinking if I'm going to do warm colors underneath those ramps, I'm going to have to get frosted. Because those ramps are like wide open. Like you can see the bulbs directly on the stream. But I can do incandescent style in the far back where there's plastics covering the area. Every other bulb I'd want to replace are, you can see them directly. And so, oh, he still has incandescents there. Right. I need to change those out. He's got standard incandescents right there. I guess he might have had to have disconnected this to get to them. From what I understand, what he told me is you have to replace the GI from the top. You can't do it from the back. I just realized those are incandescent too. Interesting. Biggly Diggly, what do you mean by still no comment? I know you guys were chatting it up, but I was, like I said, doing my laundry, so I haven't actually seen what the chat says. But if you want to clarify, I'll. What's up, Swizzlefish? And I just realized the bulbs up top on the top lanes are still incandescent as well. I had no idea. Had no idea, man. I thought he did 100% LEDs, but apparently he was lying. Hey, kitty. Hey, kitty. Come on up. Come on, Patchouli. You want to come up? Come on, girl. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come on up. Come on up. Come on, girl. There you go. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Come on up. No, it's too high up. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on. No, not going to do it. But they want to see you on camera. Don't just sit there and roll. Let's try to get the cat to jump up onto the machine. Oh, it's okay, Bigley. Don't worry about it, man. But hey, I would definitely appreciate the comments on YouTube. Absolutely. Even if you don't comment, just give me a thumbs up. You know, I think that goes a long ways too. But yeah, the red and blue thing on Pinball looks good. I've seen a bunch of people that have done that. I'm all about 100% LEDs because it sucks up a lot less power. And since I'm now single, living in this apartment, my rent is doubled, and I could really save every penny that I can. So I'm probably going to go through and replace these other bulbs that are not LEDs with ones that are. So and that's why he gave me the LEDs. I think he meant to, and he never did. So yeah, for me it's about power, but it's also looks. Like LEDs are brighter, so the games like they really pop more. I'm not a fan of like using a bunch of different colors though. Like on this you got warm. Here you've got orange. Here you've got green. Here you got orange. There you got blue. There you got green. We even got a purple bulb here and there, which is a little bit harder to see because these are like frosted, like really dim looking ones, so you can barely see them. But so I'm not really a fan of that per se. But I like having a really bright GI so I can see what's going on. Like I look at this and I go play Sopranos, and Sopranos looks really dark, even though there's every single bulb on the playfield's working. You know. All right, so let's play. There is too bright though. Like on my ACDC Pro, uh, I actually had to do half LEDs and half incandescent because the LEDs I used the same type of LEDs that you see here. They were just too bright. Wow, that actually worked for a change. Oh, that was interesting. Seriously? Oh, man. Whatever. There will be plenty more multi-balls to play, I'm sure. See, I prefer to drink beer for one, but mm, man, I prefer to use warm LEDs for the entire playfield because I feel like incandescence is what the original games were designed to look around. You know, the art was made knowing that they were putting this certain hue and this certain color bulb in the game because everybody put the same kind of bulbs in their games back in the day. So it's like what I like to do first is I'll put entirely warm LEDs in, and that includes the inserts um, and the GI. Obviously, the GI is the most important, but a lot of times I'll do warm on the inserts as well. And this guy, he did cool for a lot of these down here. Like the whites are cool white. But the original game had warm bulbs. So it's like by putting cool whites in, you don't get that original look. Sometimes it looks better, but a lot of times it just looks off. And so again, like these LEDs down here, the camera's making them look a lot brighter than they are. Like in person, I'm not seeing this glow. It just looks really awesome to me in person. And so when I have that through the whole game, not only is the game brighter and easier to see, but it still has that warm look that the game was designed with, you know? And I'm saving power. That's a big issue for me. Is I'm saving a lot of electricity by not having 5 games filled up with incandescent bulbs. Although now that I have my friends Sopranos and Scott, your Demolition Man, I have to sacrifice a little bit. But that's what I like to do. But certain games like my Rolling Stones, where the entire game was like blue, I did cool white on everything, and it looked fantastic. I mean, the Rolling Stones just it was like it was meant to go with those bulbs, even though it shipped with warm bulbs. So yeah, WWE, yeah, it's a very white game. White game. But yeah, for the playfield inserts, I had actually considered investing in it for this game. But you notice, like, the normal inserts are just on, off, on, off, on, off. But Scott, you already know about this. But Swizzlefish, I'm not sure if you heard about it, but you can get the LED OCD board, is what they call it. It's actually made by a local guy here in Fairfax, and um, it allows you to dim the brightness of the insert LEDs, and it makes them pulse like normal incandescent bulbs. And it's totally worth it. And so I thought about investing in that for this game, but I'm not sure if I'm going to do it. I might not do it. I got to think about it over the next couple of days. So so that's one thing I usually like to do with my games that are fully LED'd out. It's an expensive board. It's over $100, but you know, it's to get that incandescent style look in the inserts while having the benefits of LEDs. The so yeah. But yeah, that's what I like to do with LEDs. I don't like to do the funky colors that you see up here. That's just not really what I go for. I like doing all incandescent. Um, yeah, it's a shame the guys on Reddit aren't buying that board because like it could make their game so much more appealing. Like, and yeah, the WWE is like extremely white. Metallica was the same way. Um, Metallica was very much the same way. They used like a lot of like white LEDs on that game. That was bad. Yeah, but I don't know if I'm going to buy the LED OCD for this because I paid 23.50 for this game. It's a really nice shaved Goldeneye. Like the only defect I see in the entire game is like a small crack on the satellite that you can't even see from a distance. Um, this also has the Flipper Fidelity speaker system in it. Flipper Fidelity speakers, which I didn't know it actually had that until I picked it up, which was great. So it's got the flipper fidelities in it. The cabinet's in great condition. It's got the button protectors on the side. Dude gave me, 30 or 40 LEDs extra on top of what's already in the game. That's all money there. He gave me some decals. That's all money right there. So, so I'm not sure. But at the price I paid, though, I don't know if I want to pay more just to make the inserts nicer. What I might do though is actually go through and get warm LEDs and change all the whites with the warm colors that was, basically originally in the game and see how that looks. Because there is a lot of white. The white is kind of garish to me. You know, I don't know. It's so bright. I feel that the white doesn't match the warm in the rest of the game. I guess that's how I feel. So I'm thinking about, and I had this thought with my ACDC Pro, which I sold before I could fix it. But all the main shots on ACDC Pro, I made cool white, just like these lights are. But I had the incandescent style LEDs, the warm LEDs, here on the GI, and the shot lights just didn't work. So I'm thinking about getting some warm LEDs and going through and doing those. I have them actually, but they're the 2 LED style, and they're just going to be way too bright without the LED OCD board. Yeah, Scott, it could be the glare in the glass. I don't know. And I'm trying to think. I think that most of the games I've streamed recently have all had incandescents in them. I mean, Drac had LEDs all over the place, but they weren't usually like right in your face. You know, they were usually covered by plastics. I don't think there was a single bulb on Drac that you could see from a top-down perspective. So that definitely helps. With Goldeneye here, it's just, these LEDs are just wide out in the open. So what might also help, Scott, is when I turn off this light here. Like, not right now, obviously. Like, it still looks bright. But what I'm going to do is get two other lamps here. One here, one here. It's going to still be lit, but it's not going to be as bright from the top. So we'll get more light from, like, the sides. And that might actually help the glow effect a little bit. Maybe I can do something in software here, though. Let me... Yeah, and I know that there's glare here. I see the glare here. I don't see any glare here and up though. I see it right here in the corner. Yeah, I agree. The blue is just yeah. So I'm gonna have to look under the playfield, but he was telling me that the bayonet sockets are stapled in. They're not screwed in like on modern Sterns. So see, that's the problem. If I want to replace those bulbs, it's potentially going to involve me having to take the ramps off, which is not fun because I've got to spend a couple hours just to replace 8 light bulbs. So let me see what I can do here, if there's anything here. The effects of various lighting. I might have to do that, Scott. Scott, it's actually one, two, three ramps. Three ramps, not one. With extra stuff that's on top of those ramps. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it doesn't look like whatever I do here actually does anything. Yeah, this is what happens when I'm on dynamic range right here. And it just looks like nothing's actually helping the glow factor. Yeah, I put it on mute because I was doing other things. Does the satellite move? Yes, the satellite does move. It turns like left and right. It's pretty cool. It seems to grab the ball very well. We haven't had any rejects yet. The only rejects we've had have been just missed shots, and that's our fault. So, Jeez, man, picky, picky. Jeez, look at you. Like, do this, do that. It's already zoomed in a little bit. I don't want to. If I zoom it too much, it's going to look blurry because we're farther away now, unfortunately. Yeah, it's very blurry. The pro in this stream. How can I be pro with a $400 laptop, dude? Seriously. And where's what's his face? Swizzlefish. I wanted to mention Swizzlefish. You asked, is there a unique toy on Goldeneye? And I don't know if you're still here, but yeah, it says you're not here anymore. But yeah, there's a unique toy. It's the satellite. There's some also unique features. For instance, occasionally you can have this eject or die insert lit, and when you drain, this magnet, that's a unique feature, will grab the ball and spit it back up, and you have 6 seconds to hit the center target in order to keep your ball alive. So that's unique, fairly unique. Games like Fast Break have a similar feature, but they drain the ball, plunge another one into play, and give you like 5 or 10 seconds to hit a shot. So this actually grabs your ball and throws it back up for you, which is really cool. I'd say another semi-unique feature is this lane right here. There's actually an opening, and the ball can bounce from the slingshot over into this opening, back into the plunger lane. It doesn't happen very often because I have rubbers on both these posts, so it actually there's very little room for the ball to actually go through. There's a similar thing on 24. It's actually larger on that game. It actually happens more often there. Um, Another unique feature is the right ramp. Um, the right ramp in certain modes will actually divert and drop the ball down, kind of like in Doctor Who, and it kicks the ball back to the pop bumpers, and that's really interesting. But it only really happens in the tank multi-ball, unfortunately. There is a setting in settings, though, where you can actually have the right ramp always divert to the top lanes. And I think that's a way to get your 007 top lanes light completed a little bit easier. And we're starting to get ball tracks already. The guy that had it before me was more of a collector, and All his games are like spick and span clean, like super clean. I'm starting to see ball tracks appear. Although I just noticed he's got Mylar in front of both slings. I wonder if that's factory. Do you know if that's factory on Sega, Scott? Or if that's just something he probably added on? I spent that much? Yeah. I mean, I did my research before I paid for it. I've seen Goldeneye actually sell, for 22 and 2300. Actually, I might have even saw one sell for 24 or 25 at one point in time in the last year. So, but none of those were in as near good condition as this is. Like the cabinet is really in great condition, both front, sides, back box sides. Um, and then I factored in all the LEDs. You know, the LEDs aren't cheap. There's $100 worth of LEDs on this game. Um, I think playfield wear and stuff like that. Cracked plastics. There aren't any cracked plastics that I can see. None at all. Every game I've ever had has had like cracked slings or cracked inlane plastics. This game, no. Um, gold wire forms are in pretty good shape. There's no real wear up by the pop bumpers, which is great because that's a high traffic area. The guy gave me probably $50 worth of Titan urethane rubbers. That's money right there. The Flipper Fidelity speakers are installed. That's over $100 right there. So, to me, I mean, if I ever decided to get rid of it, I think I can get my money back easy. I don't think it's going to be a problem. So that's the way I look at it. Yeah, I paid that much for it, but, you know, I did the math, dude. I did the math. Definitely did the math. So, and I looked at what else was sold. There were other Goldeneyes that sold for 2200 that had side cabinet wear, you know, cracked plastics. You could see black around the satellite dish magnet, stuff like that, you know. So everything on mine is pretty nice. So that was a huge factor. The only big thing is the shooter lane. I see wear going all the way up it, and that's unique. I don't haven't really seen wear like that often on games. Usually it's just worn where the ball kicks out, but here it's like worn all the way up. So yeah. So you'll give your final judgment when you actually play the game. Okay. Gotcha. I think it's wear. I don't think it's dirt. I think it's wear. I mean, I haven't tried cleaning it off, but the guy that had it before me was very meticulous. Like he had mirror blades on every single game. Every single game was like perfectly clean, no ball tracks or dirt anywhere. All sorts of mods and stuff on all his games, and he was probably more of a tinkerer and collector and less of a player. But I don't know. He's got about 8 games, all in like pristine condition. Mostly modern Sterns, but he also had a TZ and Star Trek: The Next Generation, all pretty much in like mint condition. The only thing I can see is that the plastic inlane plastics, or the inlane plastics can not the top plastics, but the lane guides can probably be replaced. Because I'm noticing like they're a little bit yellow towards the edges. I mean, I'm probably not going to do that. They look a little smoky, but they're almost 20 years old. These are most likely the originals. So, I mean, that's really the only thing I'm looking at that I'm thinking, like, oh, I could replace that. Of course, he gave me all the urethane rubbers, so I can go through and replace all the rubbers. I don't know if I'm going to actually do that, but we'll see how hard it is to get to the back. If it's not that hard, then I'll go ahead and replace all those rubbers. But who? I can tell you who when you come over next time. But right now, since we're on a live stream public, I'll leave that unanswered for now. So, all right, let me use the restroom real quick. Yeah, there's very, very little damage on the game. It's just that shooter lane, and then that plastic. Those plastics you don't like. The return lane guys you don't even notice, and they're like $7 a piece if I really want to like change them out, which I probably won't. But if I really wanted to, like that's a really easy fix. So I did that multiple times on previous Stern games and even Last Action Hero. So, although I wonder if they're supposed to have the little metal gates that go from the screw down into the plastic. If you know where to get those, Scott, let me know. Because I wonder if they were supposed to have that. My Rolling Stones had it. My Last Action Hero didn't have it because it had the double stacked ones. But I don't know. All right, let me mute, use the bathroom. I'll come back and I'll play another game. Alright, I'm back. So you have not done a full re-rubber on 007. Gates. No, I was talking about the return lane guides. Return lane guides, I guess is what they call them. So like if I was gonna look it up on Pinball Life, I would type return lane guide, and it would probably pop right up. So, all right, let me play a game. Let's get the Easter egg. There's a bunch of different animations you can find. Bam. Oh, Pinball's jumped after him. That's the first time I've seen that. Oh, that's hilarious, man. So I hit the stand-ups on the right, but they didn't register, unfortunately. Man, I like it when the flippers are still nice and cool. I can backhand that left ramp. Oh, it's great. So let's go ahead and get shootout done. It's lit. So, nope, missed it. Oh! It's a really small yellow stand-up target, so you've got to be accurate, which is good. I like that. On a game that's not super deep, it's good that you have to at least be accurate with your shots. So, and I just keep missing. There we go. Got it. Start our next mode. Maybe we'll hit the stand-up target in the center to light our next lock in the process. Or I just completely missed, but got my lock lit anyway. Got some Goldeneye letters. Got another Goldeneye letter. Another Goldeneye letter. And satellite multi-ball. So we're going to build our jackpot up, which is hitting the satellite targets, which is good. We got it. We got it up to 100 million already. Actually, we reset it back down to 50. Now it's back up to 100. Okay, this is exactly what we want. So now I got to get control. That's 100. And back down to 25. Ooh, back up to 100. Ball's going to drop just like that. Jackpot value is lowered again. And that's it. Start our next mode. This is Send Spike. It's basically a ramp mode. You can hit either ramp. Now I'm in Goldeneye mode at the same time, so I need to hit all three ramps, which I did. Now I need to hit the satellite. Got it. Wow, so I got 100 million from said Spike, but I think I also got like 300 from Goldeneye alone, which is pretty cool. Oh, Scott, yeah, no, I know what return lane guides they are. I bought them before for Last Action Hero. I bought them for Batman. Yeah, so no, I know exactly what they are. Whoa, whoa, give it back. All right, so this is our death mode. Whoa, that was close. So in the process, I saved my ball and got my next lock lit. So that's our next lock. Okay, so combos are actually worth a lot of points in this game. I just realized that. Wow. So I haven't quite figured everything out yet. That's good. Still a little more to figure out. But for the most part, I think I've got the most of the game figured out. I mean, which isn't saying much. I mean, this is a mid '90s Sega game, right? You know, the rules weren't as deep back then as they are now. But I like the slight amount of depth that there is in the game, at least. I just wish the pops would give me more action so I can complete my 007. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to complete Q. 5, 4. Yeah, it's not happening. So I'm going to collect my lock instead. Got it. Man, you get some really good points for completing those stand-up targets. Like, ridiculous points. I think it would be better if the game made you actually have to like literally do everything in the game. Like right now, I got the tank multi-ball lit, but from a points perspective, there's no point in actually playing the tank multi-ball. And the reason is that you can get more points from satellite, and it's easier to start satellite. So the tank multi-ball, I think, should have at least been a goal. Since you have to do more work to get to it, it should have been one of the inserts on the playfield, but it's not. It's just kind of there. Oh, it's giving me back. Why it did that, I have no idea. I still don't know how that works. I still have no idea how that works. Alright, no point in getting that to hurry up. So let's get our next mode, which is the 2-ball multi-ball. Train and tank crash, according to what the insert says. So this one you got to hit the left ramp and then the right ramp, and the left ramp and right ramp, and just rinse and repeat. And it's all about getting control. Wasn't able to do it. So let's spell some more Goldeneye letters again. Or collect some more Goldeneye letters. Wow, am I really at 1.7 on ball 1? I'll take it. Wow, jeez, man, those stand-ups are worth a ton of points. All right, eject or die again. So center target. Oh God. 1, got it. So you get 20 million for it. So not only do you get your ball back, but you get some points, even if they're just small points. We need this next lock. I'll take that mode too. Yeah, it's like kickback, Scott, but timed kickback. That's it. That's not coming back. That is not coming back, unfortunately. See, that is one thing. I will give it that is I haven't figured everything out yet from owning it today. Is I haven't figured out how to get eject or die lit. I wonder if it's like a completion of the stand-ups, or if it's maybe collecting shootout. I have no idea. I have no idea. It doesn't say it anywhere here, so I have to see if there's a rule sheet out there. Good. Got my 007 inserts. So now the only thing I need is the Q's grenade pin. Oh, nice. Give it back again. Okay, so now the grenade pin top light is called arm pin. Now that that's lit, I should theoretically be able to start that mode. And then after that, I have to hit the blue one. Pretty sure it's the blue one 3 times. There's 1. I did it. Awesome. Now we can go to the end, guys. Got it. So this is our second time tonight we've been to Goldeneye. Shoot ramps, switch, blah, blah, blah. $16 hits to add a ball. All ramps score 20 million. Hurry for what? It says hurry. I'm not in a hurry up mode, am I? No. So I guess I was just about to add a ball. So we're back at the beginning. So that's Goldeneye mode. I didn't even catch how many points I earned from that. But it's still pretty cool. I like that it's a mode where I can shoot jackpots kind of infinitely. More like I'm playing No Fear or something like that. Bonus is so low in this game, though. For, if you're getting like 4 million points, you should be getting more in bonus. You should be getting a lot more than like 20 million in bonus. Although the thing is, I think you could theoretically get a lot more than 20 million. It's just that you never get the ball up to the top lanes to get your bonus X up. And then when you're in multi-ball, the top lanes don't do anything. You can't get your bonus X up in multi-ball. So, balls get plunged up there in multi-ball, but the top lanes don't do anything in multi-ball. So, at least from what I can tell, I need to go in to take the glass off and test that out. Alright, so we're back to the beginning. Back to the same old modes over and over. So this is our 2-ball multi-ball. Let's get it to the right flipper. Give it to me on the right flipper. So I just completed a top lane, did absolutely nothing. It just disappeared. Let's play out that satellite multi-ball again. Oh, that doesn't happen very often. Yeah, I mean, Scott, you're right. I guess Data East were never that bonus oriented, but in like Last Action Hero, you could actually get half decent bonus. Half decent bonus. This was never phenomenal, but in that game, the amount of bonus you could get made more of a difference than this game. This game is just like it's nothing. But I do like how the top lanes are a goal, though. Like, the bonus might be nothing, but since I have to get the top lanes, and it's tough to get the top lanes, it's a goal. Okay, that's the challenge to go for. That's cool. Again, for me, it's like I wish like the tank challenge was an actual event on the inserts here to go for, because then I'd have a reason to actually go for it. But for points, I have no reason to go for it because I can just do this. Bam! I'm in satellite multi-ball. I get 4 balls, a freebie in the satellite for when I drain my balls, and I get more points. Why am I going to play the tank challenge, even though it takes more work to start the tank challenge? Unless you suck at shooting. And then the tank challenge might actually be easier because you don't have to shoot the satellite shot on the fly. But there you go, satellite's moving, Scott. It's moving. Really cool effect. I'm a sucker for like toys like that. Small points, but okay. I'll take it. It's funny how things like work in this game. Like you get the eject or die kick back up, right? So you have to hit the center target, but when you hit the center target and save your ball, it also credits you a shot towards lighting your lock again. So I just got another lock lit, and that's another problem why it's hard to get my 007 inserts lit. Is my freaking rollovers up top suck. It didn't register either one of those shots. That's the first death save I've done in this game. I didn't think it was possible. Yeah, I think doing shoot the kill lights your eject or die. Because eject or die just lit after doing shoot the kill. So that's really good to know, actually. So going for shoot the kill is actually worthwhile. Wow, gave it back again. Okay, so the satellite's actually moving left and right now, now that wow, 3 million in bonus, that's it. Well, I'm already putting up higher scores than I thought I would today. I mean, I had a feeling I'd eventually get to this point, but I didn't think I'd do it this quickly. But I mean, that's what happens when you figure out a game, figure out how it works. Like, hmm. I definitely like this game, man. I definitely like the flow. It's fun. I mean, even when something gets boring, like I start doing something else. Like I start going for combos, you know? The combos feel very satisfying. Even if I can just hit the same ramp over and over, it mixes things up. Alright, another quick break. Be right back. Oh man, sorry to see you go, Scott. Well, I'll see you around too, man. I'm gonna shoot out an email in the coming weeks to have people over. Probably a Saturday. I'm gonna try to do like an all-day thing on some Saturday where I open doors at like noon and just go until they start towing at 11 p.m. So, but you'll see my email. I might wait until I sell Killer Instinct, which should be soon, hopefully, and then I can bring 8 Ball back out here in the main room. But sorry to see you go, man. Thanks for thanks for sticking around. I think you're officially the only one still in chat. I see Ernie there, but I think Ernie's actually gone or fallen asleep. Patchouli, you want to come up? Hey, kitty, come on, come on, come on up. Here, how about this? Watch out! Watch out! Knucklehead, chunky monkey. Yeah, cat, you really put on some weight since you've been here in the last 4 months. Come on up. Come on, come on, Patchouli. Let the lone individual watching see you on camera. You're gonna do exactly what you did like an hour ago, just roll on the floor instead of jumping up. People think I'm crazy, talking to like a ghost or something because they can't see you. They can't see you, cat. There you go. Come on. Come on. Come on up. Look, I even put a stool in so it's easier for you to jump up, and you just sit there and you look at me. Alright, well, I'm moving this over. I'm going to play some more Goldeneye. You had your chance. Had your chance, kitty. Ball hopped off the satellite. I don't think it was supposed to do that. Not yet, anyway. Weird. Oh, okay. Hitting the right in lane likes the mystery. Ah, that's worth going for actually. All right, we're in Goldeneye mode now. And back in satellite multi-ball. Oh, I think it put me back into Goldeneye mode. Oh, and I didn't even realize that. Oh, good timing. Well, at least I got the Q pen grenade. Q's pen grenade. Why is it still playing that music? Oh, I guess it just does that. I like how the music just sort of stays constant. You get into a mode, you play it out, and the music stays. It's like, the music is a constantly changing, I don't know, set of scenery. I don't even know how to describe it. Tank multi-ball, I don't want that. I'm trying to start my next mode. Alright. Wizard mode is lit. There we go. That was a terrible wizard mode. Absolutely awful. Oh wow! So even if your jackpots are crappy, the satellite jackpot is still pretty solid, no matter what. Oh, that doesn't happen ever. That was the first time that's happened all night. Ah, still a pretty good game though. All right, so anybody out there watching? I think I'm gonna go ahead and head out. I mean, I'm probably gonna just keep playing the game, but not really anybody out there in chat. I don't really feel like explaining the game anymore because I've been talking about it the entire night as I've been figuring it out. But Speaking of figuring it out, I think for the most part I've got the game mostly figured out. There are still a couple of details I'm not entirely sure about. In particular, I'm not sure why sometimes it saves the ball down here and sometimes it doesn't. Like I know why it does it when eject or die is lit and the ball hits the outline switches and then it grabs it. But there's sometimes when the ball comes straight down and it grabs it for no apparent reason. I have no idea why. So I'm not sure what the deal is with that, but for the most part, I think I've got it. It's fun though. It's very action packed for a mid '90s Sega pin. The ramp flow is very good, and I just wish the right ramp wasn't like bent in the center though. If it wasn't, the right ramp would flow a lot better. I don't know why it's like that. I think it's intentional, but yeah, all in all, I think it's a really cool game. Glad I have it, and I will be streaming it plenty more. So if you're still tuned in, if you're still watching, um, just I don't know, stay tuned. I'll be back with some Goldeneye sometime soon. I'm not sure if it'll be my next game streamed or if Sopranos or Demo Man will be streamed next, but we'll see. So regardless, guys, I'll probably see you in a couple weeks. So thanks for watching.